What's up, everybody? Anyway, my name is Jen. I'm your manifestation bestie, where I teach you how to leverage the law of assumption to work in your favor. I obviously already know that sounds goody, so click that follow button, subscribe button, wherever you're watching from. I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time to talk all things about how to leverage the law of assumption, because that's literally what this is about. Okay, if you ever miss a live, don't trip. I upload them every single day on the tube of you, so head on over there, and while you're there, subscribe and let them play on mute the volume. I don't really care. Leave a comment, so therefore the engagement goes up and they push my videos out, so we can let everybody know it's about leveraging the law and making it work in your favor, and getting what the fuck you deserve. What's up, Mina girlfriend? Okay, also, if you're interested in having me manifest for you, oh, me too, NYC. If you're interested in having me, why is this so small? If you're interested in having me manifest for you, or you want one-on-one coaching with me, go ahead, and all links are in my bio. Also, I'm so impressed with myself. I finally got the Releasing Negative Emotions event. I got that recorded today. Hey, Anakin and Nadine. And so it's also available in the members only area within our WhatsApp group. I will also be sending out an email later, so you will have that too. Okay? God, overachieving around here. If you missed the event and you want lifetime access to the recording, hey Goldilocks, hey Glitter Sparkles, then go ahead and just buy it. It's $20, okay? But it'll change your life. And like I said, you get lifetime access so that you can do it over and over and over again. So therefore, your emotions are constantly staying fresh. Look at this. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. What is this and what is this? I don't know. But we're going to make it work today, okay? Also, if you want a personalized hypnosis, audio, guided meditation, all the good stuff, then go ahead and click all the links in my bio. Just click them all. I don't give a shit. Okay. Also, I have a new manifestation bundle pack where you're going to get text coaching, one-on-one coaching, I'll manifest for you, and all the shit. Okay. So go ahead and do that too. Oh, right. Secondary SP to give me some kisses and take care of me. Ooh, he's a doctor. What? Hey, Jacques. I know it's Jack, but I like Jacques instead. Reminds me of Jacques Cousteau. Okay, check it out, guys. If you guys want to know a coffee hack, you should switch from half and half or creamer to heavy whipping cream, because heavy whipping cream gives it more like creamy milkshake type thing. Just in case you gave a shit, now you know. Okay. So we're going to talk about something that I seen here today. Hey, Haley girlfriend, I'm going to go ahead and message you back, okay? Yes, we're talking into the clear cup, glass. It must be glass if you're going to talk into the water. My SP is going to come back. Did your SP come back? So, anyway, we're going to talk about ego today, okay? Because in the manifestation community, ego is being taken, I believe, way out of context, okay? Where somehow like an ego is a bad thing. You demonize your egos, and it's weird to me. It's weird to me where it's like my ego is getting in the way, okay? And I see this all the time. But here's the problem with, first of all, here's the problem with that is, one, you're creating a false assumption, and two, one that does not benefit you, and two, you are creating a block. Because you understand, here's the thing, if you keep telling yourself, right, inner conversations, things that come out your mouth, if you keep fucking telling yourself that your ego is a problem, well, guess what? Your shit ain't coming until your ego becomes your amigo. Your ego you're creating an unnecessary obstacle because your subconscious mind, remember, hey, Elena, hey, Rhea, hey, Lisa, girlfriend, your subconscious mind has one job, and that is to prove you right. Okay. So if you're constantly blaming things on your ego, until you decide that your ego is your amigo and is on point, it doesn't matter what you fucking do. Your ego is going to continue to be the block. Hey, son. Okay. So I need you guys to stop that shit right now. I need you to stop that shit. I don't know who's going around telling people that they need to put a name on their ego. It's weird. It's like an ultra personality. Kind of weird, right? Like a split personality. And this is not a talking to one person. This is a gang of you fucking people. Somebody is going around like telling you guys to give your ego a name, and then, and then demonizing it like your ego is a problem. You understand an ego is self-concept. Like, do you know that? Like, that's literally all an ego is. It's how you see yourself. That's all it is. Okay, so it's like, you need to look at it like feedback. So if it gets in your way, then you need to be like, okay, well, clearly I have a self-concept issue. That's all that is. Like, I don't even understand like where people are acting like they're acting like it's a problem. You understand there's a difference between a healthy ego and an unhealthy ego. Okay, an unhealthy ego means that you believe you're the baddest bitch and everyone around you can eat fucking shit. That's what that means, right? That's an unhealthy ego where it's like, yeah, I'm cool and you're fucking not, bitch. Okay? The only time that's a good thing is when gutter trash is involved. Hey, pretty girlfriend. Okay? That's when you can go ahead and have an unhealthy ego. Good. Are you done whining about shit? I was just going to say, Brittany, are you done whining about that shit? You need to stop. You need to stop complaining. Oh, I know you're whining. I know you're whining. Stop complaining, bitch, and enjoy. And just know that you have the power to get rid of gutter trash. So what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? They argue all day, every day. In fact, she's gone away. He doesn't even like her ass. Fuck her. Yeah, no. What, girlfriend? All you heard was gutter trash. Gutter trash. That's all you heard, bitch. Okay? You need to persist in what you want. And guess what? I just got off the phone already today. Oh, yeah, Ressa? Okay, Sanchi, girl. Sanchi's going to help me get my big ass real fast. Okay? I will call you today, bitch. I will call you today. Okay, but so you, like, I just got off the phone with somebody before, well, a little bit before. See, I knew you were here, bitch. Sanchi's like one that comes out the woodwork. She'll message me, and then I'll freaking say something, and then she pops in the comments. I love you. Yeah, of course, NYC. You're my last call for the day, so Sanchi has to wait. Okay, but you need to understand, I just got off the phone with somebody that has gutter trash, and literally she's getting confirmation all the time from her SP that, yeah, all they fucking do is argue. All they do is argue. You know, that's the magic. That's the magic. Is when you can when you can have two people argue, and it's got nothing to do with you. Right? It's like that's the magic of learning how to leverage the law to work in your favor. Is like you can have two people fucking argue. Not you arguing, but two other people in your life arguing. Hello. Power. Power, baby. Power. Now let's get back to the ego talk, okay? So you need to have you need to take a look, like a hard look in the mirror, right? There's the unhealthy ego, which the only time you should have an unhealthy ego is when it comes to gutter trash, okay? Now, what is a healthy ego? A healthy ego is believing you're the baddest bitch. What's wrong with that? So why is that being demonized? Why is that bad? That's not bad. Okay, believing that you have a healthy ego and saying, yeah, I believe that I'm the shit and that's it. No one compares to me and I'm that bad bitch. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But stop letting your ego or blaming your ego for getting in your way. Because I hate to tell you this, but your ego isn't getting in the way of shit. You are. But you're blaming a part of you. Do you understand how fucking stupid that sounds? I hope you understand how stupid that sounds. Okay, because you're blaming a part of you when it's all you. So if your ego is getting in the way, then work on your self-concept. Work on your self-concept. Tell yourself, I have a great ego. Like, I have a great ego. And because I have such a great ego, I get what the fuck I want and I get it when I want it. Boom. There we go. Because my ego is on point. Okay, because it's no different than I told you guys when it comes to self-concept that no one should diminish your self-concept. Nobody. The only person, hey Patriot, the only person that should diminish your self-concept should be you. Okay, it should affect it. It shouldn't have anything to do with an outside source. No man, no SP, no coworker, no parents, no child, nobody should have an impact on your self-concept. At all. At all, in any sense of that word. Do you understand? You're in control. Stop giving it away. Stop giving it away. And stop being like, well, it's because of this. No, it's because of you. But if you want to keep blaming something inside of you, do you understand how dumb that sounds? Do you understand how dumb that sounds? Just work on your self-concept. Tell yourself you've got a great fucking ego. Ain't nothing standing my way. My ego is so good. I get what I want and I get it when I want it. Yeah, because I'm that bitch. Boom. Ego problem solved. Right? You can look at other people for an ego boost. Right? So this is where in your description, hey, time and girlfriend. So this is where in your description, which I don't know what part of write a description down of your SP was unclear. What part of that is unclear? Write it down and read it to yourself. What part of that's unclear? On top of that, what part of you need to know, what you love about your boyfriend or your SP is unclear too. They're great is not a fucking description. They're not a description. That's not a description. Okay, because they're going to be great while they break up with your ass. Well, they're just sweet. The fuck is that? That's not a description. And you guys piss me off when I get on calls and like describe him. You're like, he's so great. And then I'm just like waiting. I'm like, is there anything else? Then I have to like it's like interrogation mode now. Now I have to probe shit out of you. And it's just like, come on. You have to know what makes them great. You have to know this. Because how are they supposed to deliver on the things that make them great if you don't even know what the fuck makes them great? There's a lot of great people out there that don't want to be with you. So you need to fix that shit. Okay. And now if you want your SP to have an ego, to give you an ego boost, this is where I tell you guys is that's part of your description of your SPs is what is it that you want them to affirm about you, to confirm about you? Because that's, you understand, an SP has one job only. Your SP has one job, and that is to confirm. That's it. Your SP has no other job but to confirm. So whatever is coming out of their fucking mouth is confirmation of your inner conversations, of your thoughts. That's all. That is it. So they only confirm. It's not their stuff. It's not their stuff. The only reason why they're talking about themselves is because you are letting what they're saying affect your relationship. And as long as you keep letting what they say affect your relationship, well, that's why they keep talking about that shit. So you need to stop. You need to stop. You need to fucking take your ego, make that shit so big. And if you've got an ego problem and you want an ego boost, well, then guess what? That goes in the description. What up, James, bestie? That goes in your description of your perfect person. Not everything's a fucking affirmation. Not everything is an affirmation. It goes into your description of your perfect person. Okay, so it's like your perfect person is like, hey, Tashay. Like, let's say your specific person is like, I really love you and everything, but I can't give you what you need right now because I really need to work on myself and I got a lot going on in my life. Okay. So you're like, well, what do I affirm for that? Nothing. You know how many affirmations you'll have if everything's a fucking affirmation? On top of that, this is why your shit ain't coming, because you guys be changing your affirmation every 5 fucking seconds. You don't stick it to one. You just change. Okay, Don, I'll take a look at it. You can't do that. I never changed my affirmations, ever. Never did I change mine. I added to my description. I would add to my RANT page, but I never changed my core affirmations, ever. Ever, until I got my full manifestation. Then when I got my full manifestation, then of course I changed them to the next step in my relationship. But that was it. Everything else went to your description. So if it's like, okay, he told you that, right? Like, I got to work on myself. Okay, great. No. In his description, it's like, no, he cannot imagine his life without me in it. He cannot, his life only improves when we're together, right? There's not a thing in this life that we can't go through without each other. Like, he has to go through it with me. Whatever he's going through in his life only brings us closer together. That's in the description, not an affirmation. You want better sexy time? Don't worry, I get it. I get it. So you want better sexy time? You're not going to affirm for better sexy time. Instead, that goes in your description. I'm the best sex he ever fucking had. He cannot get enough of me. Yeah, he swings from the rafters when we're together. You know what I'm saying? That goes in your description. Swing from the rafters. I got that from, what's her name? Mimi. From, was it Love and Hip Hop? You know what I was talking about on the shower curtain rod. I was like, man, that's one strong curtain. That's one strong shower rod. Right? Just saying. Okay, yeah, you don't need to be changing your affirmations. You have your core, but then you expand on it. Things come up, right? Things come up in casual conversations with your SP or different things. Now you add that shit into the description. So it's like when my boyfriend was like, I'm not an affectionate person. Do you think I'm going to waste time affirming that he's an affectionate ass person? No, I'm not. But in his description, he shows me nothing but affection. Yeah. And within 24 hours, boom, very affectionate person. Because that's how this works. That's how this works. You have your main affirmations, but you have your rampage on top of that. They're always doing things in your rampage too. Plus, they're starting to conform to the version of your SP. So if you have an ego problem, if you have a problem with your self-concept and you want them, they do not define your self-concept. But if you want them to validate, remember I talked about this the other day, if you want them to validate your self-concept or you want them to give you an ego boost, a confidence booster, then you put that into your shit. You're like, okay, where do I fall flat on? Okay, he compliments me every fucking single day. He thinks that I am perfect and he tells me that, right? He thinks I'm flawless. Like I am literally perfection and he shows me that all the time, right? Whatever problem you're having with self-concept, you can go ahead and have him confirm because it's all their job is to confirm. It isn't, and they don't have another job. So you guys be so panties in a twisty twist about bullshit. And again, you cherry pick the shit out, which is what drives me nuts. Oh man, Brittany, that's a good ass idea. Banish gutter trash service. Let me take a picture of that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. But yeah, don't be surprised if all of a sudden that pops up. Got gutter trash when I'm gone? Quickly sign up for my service. Which really, if you just did one-on-one coaching with me, I can help you banish gutter trash. Or manifest for me if you want me to banish gutter trash for you. You can just do that too. For now. Okay. That's right. They're only sexually satisfied by you, girl. What? Yeah, that's how you got to get it. Okay. That's how you guys have to get it. You guys have to understand that. How can I get two best friends? Oh, Julia. So you need to, so for Julia, if you want two best James, along with the candle business. Now you got hefty bags with gutter trash removal. That's the best. That is the best. Okay, Julia, back to you. How can you get two best friends? You need to see yourself as being hella popular. Like everyone loves you. Everybody loves me. Like I get along with everybody. Everybody wants to be my best friend. Everybody wants to be my best friend because I'm the life of the party. Like their life is not complete without me in it. I make everyone's life better, right? Everyone loves me. Everyone wants to be my best friend. You do that and you will get two best friends or more. Let them duke it out. Let them duke it out, sister. Who says you need two best friends when you can have 18 that are vying for your attention? Yes. Uh-huh. That's right. It's all about And this is the same thing with you. If you have kids, that don't make a lot of friends or don't have friends, all you have to do is sit there and tell a different story. Like, no, they're super popular. If you have a kid that's struggling in school, you just have to tell, you understand, you're controlling that. You have to tell a different story. You can literally sit there and be like, no, my kid, school comes so easy to my kid. My kid gets straight fucking A's. I'm about to go toe to toe with the fucking school in a minute because I don't like the fact that they downplay. It's called an education system, for Christ's sakes. And how my daughter every freaking day or every semester since she's been in middle school, she gets a superintendent honor roll award. In order to get that, you have to have straight A's. She's done it her ever since she's been in middle school, since 6th grade. She's gotten straight A's, and she's in all AP honors classes. Totally opposite of me. But this is where my dad, he jokes. He says, there's one thing you did right. He goes, Jen, I'll give you credit. One thing you did right is you had your daughter convinced that you were so fucking stupid in school that she strives to do better than you. Well, it didn't take much. It didn't take much. English was the only subject I was good at. Everything else, nah. Not even PE. I wasn't even good at PE. And thanks, Shanty girlfriend. But they pass the awards out like at first period, like it's a fucking assignment. They just like pass the awards out. That's it. But then we got a whole award ceremony for fucking character awards. So you want me to go? I go because my daughter gets one every year too. So I have to go. You have an award ceremony because she had courage in school, but she gets straight fucking A's at an educational district, right? Because that's the school system, is education. That you don't have an award ceremony for that shit. You just pass it out. But if they are courageous though, and on top of that, because they're courageous, they get a fucking gift card and a magnet. Go fucking figure. Go figure. And they wonder why. But then again, school nowadays is a lot more difficult than I remember. But is it weird that they seem to be getting stupider and stupider? Hey, just Nikki girlfriend. I feel like they're getting stupider and stupider, these kids these days. Yet the education system seems to get more intense. But remember back in the days, you had to write like a 5-page essay, and we didn't have computers, bitch. So we had to like write the shit. Nowadays, yeah, they're getting away with it. But remember when you were a kid, my teacher used to be like, Jen, you have double the pages because you learned to write really big. Okay, anyway, I'm done digressing. Huh? 2 guys, Julie, what? 2 guys are my SPs. They are best friends. I'm confused. Oh, so you like 2 people that are best friends. So do you want them to be friends? Or do you want them not to be friends? I need you to elaborate, bitch. I need you to elaborate. Okay? What happens when I'm not interested on my manifestation, Diana? I just know it will happen. I don't care how. Well, Diana, it's good that you don't care how your manifestation will happen, because the how is not up to you. In fact, you probably won't even guess the how anyway. So saving yourself time on that one. If you're not interested in your manifestation, that's fine. But everything is a manifestation your entire life. Okay. So you need, like, everything's a manifestation, even if you're not actively, consciously creating it. Okay. You're still subconsciously creating everything. So you may not be interested, but you need to make sure that your thoughts are still in alignment with what it is that you want. Okay. Cause like, if you're not interested in like your SP, like, and that's, I don't know. I don't know. I find it hard to believe that you're not interested in your manifestation. Cause why would you care then? Why would you want it? You know, you're not, you know that it will happen, but you're not interested. Like that, to me, I feel like you mean like you're not going to try because you're just going to know. Because you don't, if you're not interested, you don't give a shit. So you would want something different. Okay. Either way, you're interested in your manifestation. So I'm a little confused when it comes to that. But Shanzi, like, are you the one that keeps coming up with these fucking names? Like Jenna Licious and Jenna Batty? I love you, bitch. So it's not that you're not interested. I don't think, Diana, that it's that you're not interested. I think it's just that and take a look if you're being honest with yourself. Are you not interested, or are you just telling yourself that? So therefore, if it doesn't happen, not really a big deal because I said I wasn't interested. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to protect your feelings when it comes to that, because oftentimes that tends to happen where we try to be like, well, I said I wasn't interested, so it didn't really matter. You know what I mean? So I would check when it comes to that, because I find it hard to believe when you're consciously creating, you're only consciously creating what you're interested in, right? So it's like saying I want to manifest more money, but I'm not interested. Huh? What? That to me doesn't make sense. That that's a contradicting statement there, because either way you're manifesting, but if you're consciously doing it, then obviously you're interested, because why would you not be? If that's the case, that wouldn't be something you're consciously creating. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Ari, how do you manifest a specific job? Well, you need to tell yourself that you have the job. So if there's a specific job that you're interested in, then you'd be like, I just got my perfect job. I just got the perfect job. Your subconscious mind knows what that is for you. Okay. Because everybody's perfect job is different. Everyone's salary preference is different too. Okay. So it's like, I just got the perfect job. I just got the perfect job. Every time I apply for that position, I get it. I get every time I apply, I get every job I apply for, because you're only going to apply for for that specific job. So it's like, I get every job that I apply for. So therefore, if you put out 8 resumes for the same job, then you get 8 offers, and then you get to choose. Or if it's for a specific company, then you would say, like, I just got the perfect job. I just got the perfect job at Toshiba. Wherever it is that you're looking to have a job. Okay, should the affirmations all be on the same thing? Like, don't mix up SP affirmations. Yes. Spider, good question. Okay, so yes, your affirmation should be on a specific desire. So you can't sit there and be like, George is the easiest for me to manifest. He's obsessed with me. I weigh 110 pounds. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. However, when it comes to SP affirmations and self-concept, I split them into 2, okay? Because there is a way to have self-concept affirmations, but are also SP affirmations. So it'd be like, no one compares to me is a self-concept affirmation, but also an SP affirmation. Whoever I want wants me even more, same thing. It's self-concept, but also an SP affirmation. So, but I find it beneficial to split them, which means that if you're going to do affirming sessions, then you affirm per desire. Okay, so it's like 5 minutes for SP, 5 minutes on self-concept. It's not intermixed together. Okay, but because I find a lot of people's it depends on what it's for, but a lot of people's self-concept gets diminished because the only reason your self-concept gets diminished, your ego gets diminished, because that's fucking what it is because you are listening to what your SP is saying. You're taking what they say personal, which is what you ladies love to do. And it's natural. You like to take it personal. I felt some type of way yesterday when I got home. I need you all to stop fucking with my manifestations, by the way. Okay? I got what I wanted when I got home, but not how I wanted it. I got lunch, my sandwich, but not exactly how I wanted it delivered. And I felt some type of way about it at first. I did. But because I know how to grow up and how to discipline myself, I said what I needed to say, dusted my old ass off, obviously looked at common sense, and then nothing's wrong. I can't explain it here, but you know. Anyway, just take my word for it. Nothing changed. Because we tend to take things personal. But we can't do that. And did I verbalize? Absolutely not. To myself, 1,000%. But then I grew up and was like, get a grip, bitch. And then looked at facts and was like, you fucking sound stupid as fuck, bitch. Yeah, that's how I talk to myself. And then everything was solid. If you're in the WhatsApp, if you're not in the WhatsApp community, first of all, you should join, okay? Because you're going to get access to techniques and different things like that. Not law of attraction techniques, but ones that work, because it's about rewiring the subconscious mind. So I teach you things that are going to get that in that shit, okay? But you should join because people are having fun now with manifestation, right? You can see in the success stories, people are manifesting purple cars. That's a random ass color car, by the way. It ain't like they were like, I manifested a white Honda Accord. You know, purple cars. I don't even know the last time I seen a purple car, but I'm probably going to see them now. Okay. TMW, would you rather lose all of your old memories or never be able to make new ones? Huh? Doesn't make any sense. Would I rather lose all my old memories or never be able to make new ones? That doesn't make any sense to me, logically speaking. So if I'm reading this right, then it would obviously be I'd rather lose all the old ass memories. Because if you ask me this question, are you testing me, bitch? Because if I lost the old memories, then that would mean that I would be able to make new ones. Great. That's what I would choose. 1,000%. Because who the fuck needs to hold on to old memories for? For what? For what? Because unfortunately, most of the old memories you hold on to are not the good shit. It's the bad. So that's like saying, would I rather hold on to the old story of SP or make a new one? 1,000% make a new one. Right? Because you guys love to cherry pick the bad shit. The bad shit. I got a message today and I was like, and she was like, I feel like he just doesn't want to be with me. And I was like, did you skip over the I love you too? the I wake up and think about you. Did you skip over all that shit and you just cherry picked out all the bad shit? Plus, you guys are reading you guys read with like rose-colored glasses, okay? Like filters on your fucking glasses. Where it's like you read into the shit. Instead of actually reading it for what it was, you like read into it and your mind went to the dark. And I'm like, I don't understand. Well, all of a sudden it went to the dark. And you read into it when that's not even what they said. If you were just to take the context of their text, it's not what they fucking said. So you all need to get a grip. Well, thank you, Foyo Entertainment. I am beautiful. Thank you. And so are you. But I'm guessing you're a guy. Okay. What up, Angela? Yes, it is totally different. Okay. Nesp, I'm fantastic. Can we just celebrate the fact that it's, Thursday? We'll just start there. It's the No Child Left Behind. I have a friend that her child hasn't gone the whole year, and they're still passing him. That's the worst, Goldilocks. I can't believe they're still doing that. They did that to my fucking brother. Hey, Manifest. Oh, I'm going to respond to you too today. They did that to my brother. He learned not a goddamn thing. But that they were just like, get him out the school. That should be a crime. Because it's certainly a crime if you don't go to school. I got kicked out of my high school. And my best friend went to the same high school, and guess what she did? Got kicked out of that shit too. And I was like, that's just their job now. But that's why in cities, I'm telling you, that's why in cities where we live in cities, you're never going to have some like catastrophe on a school campus. because they kick your ass out way before you even get that direction. Like if you show any type of bad behavior, get the hell out of our school. So there ain't going to be no catastrophe on the school campus here. Because they do not brush it under the rug. They're like, I'm sorry, did you say something? Bye, you got to go. Shanzi, I'd love to have some one-on-one time with you, sister. Can I get ex-friends to be nice? Poor temps, hopefully, I told you, poor temps, hopefully you are working on what we discussed yesterday. Because I am too. Can I get ex-friends to be nice? I blocked no explanation, scared of confrontation. Yeah, Cheryl. So your friends are only, so this is where you leverage everyone as you pushed out. Okay. If you believe that they don't like you or they have a problem with you, they have to be that way. They have to be that way. And oftentimes, if you were to ask, they have no idea why. They have no idea why. Right? It's kind of like high school drama, right? Think about high school drama. Why do high school fights break out? Most of the times they don't even have actual beef, or they don't know why they don't like each other. They just don't like each other. And so they'll pick on certain things, but it's not that case. It's the fact that you just assume that that person doesn't like you. Okay. So if you assume that your ex-friends don't like you, they have a problem with you or whatever, they have to play that part. They have to 1,000% play that part. However, that's where you leverage the law. So if you were to sit there and say, oh, no, everyone loves me. My friends, okay, not ex-friends, but whoever those people are, they absolutely love me. They are they think I'm the nicest bitch in the world. Yeah, I'm their favorite person. I'm actually their favorite person. They will, thanks, poor Tim's girlfriend, they will become very nice to you. This is like, where if there's someone that you think is just a bitch, right? You can buy them all the things in the world. You can take them out to dinner. You can buy them all the shit and they're still a bitch at the end of the day. Because that's your assumption of them. But if you assume now that they absolutely love you and they're friendly to you and they think you're the best thing since like fucking sliced bread, then they will. Then they will be that way. Quickly. Very quickly. And then you don't have to worry about no confrontation. But the fact that you're scared of confrontation tells me that you think that they don't like you, obviously. Right? And so because of that, they won't unless you change your assumption of them. That's a quick fix. That's a really quick fix on just how you see them. Okay? Because they were friends, obviously, at one time. Okay? But then something happened. You had a falling out. This is no different than an SP. Right? Something happened. You had a falling out or whatever. And you created an assumption of how they felt about you, how they saw you, and they pushed that out. That's all they did. All they're doing is reflecting what you think they think about you. So we leverage that. And now make it the opposite. Make it the opposite. They're over that shit. They love me. They can't live without me. I'm the best friend they've ever had. They love to buy me gifts. My friends love to buy me gifts. I love how quickly SPs can form. And this is the good thing about it, guys. I had a coaching call yesterday and she was just playing the role, but she didn't fully believe until it conformed. She didn't fully believe it at all until all of a sudden it conformed. And now she's like, yeah, of course. Now she believes. And that's why I stand by this, because you don't have to believe your affirmations. Because how stupid is it for you to believe, like full on believe that he's always calling and texting you when you're in no contact, right? When you're blocked. That's not easy to believe, because your 3D shows you the opposite, which is why I tell you guys, don't worry about it. You don't have to believe shit. You don't have to believe anything. You just have to keep saying it, because it will push out and it will start to push out. Therefore, this is why it speeds up, because it will start to push out. Now that belief is being created automatically, because you're like, oh, okay, I just kept saying this. Now he texted me. Okay, I'm keep going. Oh, now he's texting me every day. Damn. Okay, shit. It's not hard for you to believe that he's going to come and spend time with you, and this is going to keep going. That's what speeds it up, because the belief is The belief is only created when you start to see progress. That's when the belief is actually really created within you. Because it's hard to believe you're in a relationship when you're not even talking, right? At least it was for me. How are you get to feel what you are affirming your body and mind to believe it? Okay, Marisol. Well, look at me all psychic and shit. I actually just answered that. Your mind and body don't have to believe shit. You don't have to believe anything at first. But you will start to believe it when you start to get results, right? So I started saying shit. I started being like, I know exactly what I'm doing for weight loss. I don't need diets. I'm not going to diet. I'm not going to do any of that crap. So I just started doing it. And then when the scale started to go down, I was like, oh shit. Okay. Like, I didn't believe that I could eat tacos and pasta and lose weight. Who would believe that? We've been conditioned for the longest time to believe the opposite. Okay, but when I started eating tacos and I would wake up half a pound lighter, I was like, okay. Now I very firmly believe it. Therefore, it produces all the time. I'll give you my most recent example because I'm weird like this. I fell asleep a little early yesterday. Had a cup of cocktails with my admin. And I fell asleep a little early. And then I woke up. And then I was laying in bed. And it was midnight, and I was like, pasta sounds good. So what was my happy ass doing at midnight? Cooking pasta. I make homemade spaghetti sauce, but I had already had it for my daughter. So here I am, fucking eating spaghetti at midnight. A bowl of spaghetti at midnight. Do you want to know what I woke? And that was at like 12:30 by the time the pasta fucking cooked. Do you want to know what I woke up weighing? Down 1 pound, baby. What? Down 1 pound. Because I have the assumption that I lose weight every time I eat tacos and pasta. Everybody knows my story when it comes to that. But I didn't believe it at first until I started to see results. Then when you start to see results and you're like, oh shit, okay. It's a lot easier to believe. It's not like you're believing in Santa Claus. I mean, although if I believed in Santa Claus again, would Santa bring me gifts? I mean, he did when I believed in him when I was a child. I know the how is out of my control, but what if I have a deadline? We have tickets to a festival. Okay, Ressa. So that's like that's manifesting on a time crunch. Okay. So the how is outside of your control, but if you have a deadline, then you're manifesting on a time crunch. Okay. So the key is, though, it's going to happen naturally, okay? Your manifestation will happen naturally. So what's key is, like, let's say your festival is like May 1st. So it's like, okay, so me and SP are getting back together. Like, we're going to this festival. Me and SP are going to this festival on May 1st, okay? You have to discipline yourself. You cannot waver from that date. You cannot waver as much as possible. You must discipline. It takes a level when you're manifesting, because that's what I did. I manifested on a time crunch. My last step to living with me is I declared the date. And that is because I wavered the last 2 times on the last step of us living together. I kept wavering, and I would question verbally to my SP, and it would slide back both times. So I was like, and when I mean slide back, like 2 days, wasn't that serious. But I was like, no, that's fucking it. That is it. We're living together on Tuesday. How? I had no idea. He had his own place. I had my own place, and his was free. So I was like, I had no idea how this was going to happen. And somebody was living with him. So I had no idea how this was going to happen. Didn't matter. I focused and I said, that's it. Tuesday's the date. He is so in love with me. He wants to live with me. He is so in love with me. He wants to live with me. And I said it over and over and over again. And it didn't matter. It was like, because the thing is you can't waver. You can't check. You can't do any of that shit. Because that's wavering. Okay. And then it could be midnight on Tuesday. You still cannot waver. You cannot waver. And so I was off by 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And the series of events that had to take place for me to get my manifestation, never in a million years would I have ever guessed. I would have never guessed how I would have got my full manifestation. But it didn't matter. I was off by 5 minutes. I'll go to the bank with that shit any day of the week. I was totally fine. So if your festival is on May 1st, what I would suggest is you say April 30th. So therefore, but it takes a whole nother level of discipline. It does. It takes you have to discipline your mind 100%. 100%. Okay. We could talk about that when we talk. Okay. I need help. My SP finally commented on my Facebook post. What, Angie? What? This is the first since we broke up. Okay. What the fuck did he comment, bitch? What? Or did you, hey, Natalie, girlfriend, or did you text that to me? Did you text that to me? If you did, text it to me. Let me take a look. He commented on the post. First time after the breakup, of course. But I don't even know what breakup you're talking about, sister. Okay, do you write down your manifestations or just say them? I wrote them down. Touche. I wrote down my affirmations just so I could discipline myself because I had different things that I was affirming for. Do you have to say them word for word, verbatim, the same every time? No, you don't. Okay, don't create that assumption either. But I wrote them down because I had different things. I was setting the rules for my manifesting. I had SP affirmations. I had self-concept affirmations. Not really. I mean, I had two. I had one self-concept affirmation because I have great self-concept anyway. And then but it was more for SP related. Or gutter trash away, excuse me. And then I had gutter trash affirmations, and then I had money affirmations, right? I had a gang of different fucking affirmations. I have physical appearance I had all kinds of shit. So because of that, because you guys don't understand, I'll pull out all the stops. I don't give a shit. No one has time for the bullshit. Okay? So I'll pull out all the stops. So this is what I did. Because I hold nothing back from you. Okay. So what I did is I would have my SP affirmations. I had gutter trash affirmations. I had rules for my manifesting. Plus I had umbrella affirmations. Okay. Umbrella affirmations are one affirmation that implies everything. Okay. So it would be like, so for weight loss, it would be like, I could eat whatever I want and I lose weight, right? Whatever you want is like, you don't have to be like, I could eat tacos and I lose weight. I could eat pizza and I lose weight. Like it's everything. Okay. Same with, when it comes to, self-concept. I told you guys, like, you don't have to like affirm for self-concept. You could just be like, I have a great self-concept. Like I'm perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect. That's an umbrella affirmation. Okay. In general, when you're affirming for multiple things in your life, what the fuck I got time for all that shit, okay? So while I would affirm for the different areas of life, I had 2 umbrella affirmations. Everything in my life is perfect. Isn't it wonderful? Everything in my life is perfect. Isn't it wonderful? Everything in my life is perfect. Isn't it wonderful? Because I'm pulling out all the stops, okay? So I'm doing SP, all of these things, and then I'm going to umbrella the whole bitch. I'm going to wrap a big, nice bow around all of them. So therefore, whichever one wins the race, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how my mind works. That's just how my mind works. It's like, well, I can have 55,000 affirmations, but for what? When I could have a couple umbrella affirmations and just imply the whole thing, right? Or placebo. So umbrella affirmations imply the whole thing, okay? And then a placebo is where I did not read too into it. I did not do ask-formations and all the shit, right? I just was like, affirmations is solid. But I know how to do them. It's no different, right? But the placebo effect is like the sugar pill concept, okay? Where you could be like, every time I drink water, my SP falls more in love with me, okay? Or every time I breathe, my SP thinks about me, right? That's a placebo, okay? Every time I drink water, this is the one I'm doing. Every time I drink water, my ass gets bigger. My ass and tits get bigger, if you really must know my business. And then every time I walk in front of the mirror, I'm like, damn, I look just like I got a BBL and a boob job. That's right. Okay. So that's the extent of my mirror technique. I didn't read all into that shit. Okay. I really did not read into that crap. Like for me, I prefer simplicity. Simplicity. Law of attraction got me with that shit far too long. Like joke was on me. Where they had me laying down on the couch for 12 hours a day, doing technique after technique after technique, fucking jumping on one foot, writing shit down, giving myself carpal tunnel, freaking whispering in magic glasses of water. Law of attraction got me on that shit. So when I was done with all that and I wised up and realized how I created the breakup and realized I didn't need to do any of that shit to get the breakup, so I don't have to do that to get the makeup, I was not about to overcomplicate things. This is how I live my life, okay? Is I don't, least amount of effort, biggest results. That's what I'm all about. In business, in everything, in everything. My brother's always like, I hate that you never act like anything's a big deal. Because it isn't. What am I going to stress out about? That isn't going to change it. And that's my point to you guys. What are you fucking so stressed out? Delilah, did you ask if I have microblading done? No. Microblading does not work for me because apparently I have oily skin. Well, that's a Japanese name. But anyway, microblading does not work for me. So instead I have omnibrows. Omnibrows. Which, by the way, I need to get done again. But this is like 2 years. Yeah. Do you know how much eyebrow pencil I used to freaking have? To have essay brows? Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Judge me not. But that's what I had. And then when I get microblading done, but I have to schedule, I have to create a bunch of video content. And if you motherfuckers laugh at me when I get it done, I'm blocking you. Yeah. Because it looks like, somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos before and was like, those eyebrows though. I'm like, you sound dumb as fuck. It's called healing, bitch, like a tattoo. Okay. So they start out as a little bit thicker and then they get crusty because they're fucking healing. Yeah. I got to get those done in like a month. Anyway. No, Haley, 4 affirmations is plenty. Is plenty. I wouldn't suggest more than that as you have a thirsty Thursday. I love that shit. Maybe I will have some wine tonight. I should probably have some wine tonight. Look, Haley, that's why we get along so well. We got all of who needs to stay in high school? It's overrated. Plus, you don't use any of that shit anyway. Oh yeah, James, were you an angel in high school? It's character building. Oh man, I love that. I was going somewhere before I got distracted by this shit, but before I started talking about my eyebrows. What the fuck was I talking about? Before my eyebrows. I digress. My bestie made soup. She's off her game. We have a soup club because I'm very good at making soups. But she's off her game. How do I tell her? I'll just make a soup. I want to see my soup. It's lacking the color aspect though. You know, as you learn in Master Chef, there needs to be 3 colors to a soup. There's not 3 colors to a soup. Just in case you didn't know. See here, you learn about SPs, food, and all the shit. Yeah, that's what we do. We keep it universal around here. How do you make a man not feel too comfortable in a relationship? Complacent. Well, by keeping it spicy, by keeping them on their toes. At some point in time, I feel like in the long scheme of things, that's kind of how it becomes, right? Like marriage, at some point they become complacent, right? Which isn't bad, but that's where you want to make things interesting. I don't know. Maybe if I can bring a toy into the beddy. I'm assuming that's, I'm totally creating the assumption that that's what you mean. uh, but butt plugs. I can't get on board with that. I don't know. Anyway, maybe do like plan an adventure, right? Or something else. Like, there's like war rooms and different things like that. Or just start telling yourself, like, he's constantly very spontaneous in our relationship. Like, he loves to do spontaneous things, and he loves to keep our relationship interesting and fresh all the time, right? So now he's not complacent. Okay. But at the same time, you do want them to be comfortable in the relationship, right? Because I will not. What up, Yesenia, girlfriend? I will not date somebody. You have one date with me. One. If I'm not comfortable, I'm good. I'm not going to learn to be comfortable. So I'm solid. But then again, I have high expectations for when I date. So there's when I say high expectations, I don't mean like high expectations. I mean like, you must live within a half a mile from me. You must enjoy the same things that I enjoy. I don't need to enjoy the things you enjoy. You need to enjoy the things I enjoy. This is how this works. You have to be good in sexy time. That's very important, All these things, see? Okay. I'm digressing. Alrighty. So let's see here. Where we at? He is contacting you today. Yes, he is, CC. Okay, girl, I need you to get a grip. Okay? I need you to work on your inner conversations when it comes to that step. Okay? Like, go in whole story mode, CC, about how, like, he literally cannot talk to you. You're the best part of his day. Like, if he does not talk to you, he has a terrible fucking day. Like, he literally has to talk to you all the time. He cannot stand not talking to your ass. You see what I'm saying? Oops. I'm sure you do, Elena. I'm telling you, we used to do like white elephant gifts. And can I just tell you that I think people don't understand what the hell a white elephant gift is anymore. Because it's supposed to be a funny gag gift, right? But I always give the best white elephant gifts. Because I used to sell sexy time toys back when they didn't have USB chargers. And so I had a gang of them. So every white elephant gift was a vibrator. That one was stolen. The first one that was stolen every time because we were like, hell yeah. Oh, man. I love you, Carrie. SP literally just called me to tell me they went on a damn date. Yeah, with you, bitch. With you, bitch. Janelle, the members only group has the, if you were a part of the live event, you go into the members only group. So you have two choices. There's a $7 monthly recurring WhatsApp group, right? It's the same thing, but you get access to the members only group. If you sign up for $20 for the live event where I eliminate your negative emotions, which I just recorded that and it's in there now. But if you join after, you won't see that, but I'm going to send an email out for that. You also get the members only. It's a one-time $20. Okay. You also get access to the members only group there as well. And basically what I committed to is at least every other week, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to be doing, techniques with you guys. So we'll jump on Zoom depending upon the technique. And everything will be recorded so that you guys can, one, step in your own fucking personal power. So you won't have to worry about an ego, not being your amigo, because there's a ring of power that I walk you through where you literally step into everything, like the stellar perfect self-concept instantly. Okay. So you don't have to worry about that shit. Cause again, it's all in the subconscious mind. And so we go ahead and we step into that. Also, there's another exercise I can walk you through where it's like, not necessarily healing the inner child, but it's letting certain things go. within your inner child. So it would be like you as an adult would look at your young, and I walk you through it, where you as an adult look at your younger self and teach them lessons and let them know it's okay. And then you heal as a person from anything that's ever happened in your past. You heal because you've taught the lessons as an adult, right? Because now you've gone through everything in your life. And so now you go back to the child in you and you teach them those lessons. So therefore it doesn't impact them because it's you. And now you heal. There's all kinds of different ones. I'll throw in some weight loss ones in there. Different ones that I walk you through because I need to get you guys out of your own fucking way. Okay. And robotic affirming and describing your SP is great because that helps get it in there at the subconscious level. But there's a process to it. And I'm not saying it's a long drawn out process because you can manifest things instantly, all manifestations instantly. But there's a lot of things that hold you guys back. So that's where we go, and I'm going to do NLP techniques with you because that is my background as a subconscious mind. So, and I'm a master NLP practitioner, luckily for you bitches. So I will be doing that techniques with you when it comes to subconscious mind work. So therefore you don't have to work so hard when the shit is running on autopilot. Okay, because your identities are running on autopilot. But what if you could change your identities? Because then everything else below it changes. So yeah. Somebody asked if there's men. Yes, there's men. No, my services I don't know where people get that. My services are not only for women. They are for men too. Yeah, CAD. Good. I have to go backwards. We need you to write a Get Your SP Back manual. That's a good idea. Actually, I could write the 4-step process, Dawn, to getting your SP back. And then any encounters that you have, then we'd have to, I'd have to talk you through those things as well. Okay. Del Taco, the 90s called. I just got a text. Yeah, I have all the apps, guys. I have all the apps, and I'm very excited that T-Mobile is giving me a reusable shopping bag next Tuesday. Yes, I look ahead of time. Okay. I have repeatedly saying everything is going to be all right. Is that an umbrella affirmation? Yes, it is. But I would suggest the Rebu that you reword that. So instead of saying everything is going to be all right, I would say everything worked out even better than I expected. I used to say that one too. Okay. Everything worked out even better than I expected. And that is in anything. That's with your SP. That could be with money. That could be with anything. Is everything worked out even better than I expected? There you go, AJ. Get rid of him. If she's online with us, she just heard you. That's possible. There's a lot of people that watch in silence. Well, girl, I love you, Diamond. Oh, my butt hurts. That's why I'm not on camera when I'm talking to you guys sometimes. Okay, I was funny as fuck in the Betty Hope. Okay, Jen, how do I let go of the old story? Let it go, pa. You don't have to let go of the old story. You have to stop identifying with it, okay? So you don't have to let go of the old story because it's kind of like hard to do. But instead, you don't need to identify with it anymore, right? You don't need to because I told you guys, with the old story, you guys kill me because you cherry pick out all the bad shit. All the bad shit, you love cherry picking it out. You're just like, old story, but let me only focus on the bad shit. Versus, there's a lot of ups and downs in your old story. So why it's not a bad thing to go to the old story, but look at the good shit instead of the bad stuff. right? Go down memory lane, spend 5 or 10 seconds and visualize a time in your past, in your old story, where everything was great between you and SP. Focus on that instead of the bad shit, because if you're focusing on the bad, here's the thing. If you guys are dipping into old story and you're focused on the bad shit, here's what that means. That means that you are not at cause. You're living at effect. Okay? At effect means you're blaming other people for your shit, which is why you're going down memory lane and living at the effect. You're not at cause, because if you were at cause and you believed that this was your problem and you created this, what's there to think about when it comes to the old story? There's really nothing to think about, because it's like, why cause that shit? So time to move on. Okay, well, cause that shit too. So may as well leave that shit in the past and move on. See what I'm saying? So it's like you have to leave that there and realize that you're the one that created it. So there's really nothing to dig up when it comes to the old story, right? So, I mean, there's a little bit more work when it comes to old SP, but then again, you created all this shit. Y'all created every fucking thing. So why are you over here dipping in old story? For what? And if you're going to, go to the good shit. Because you'll get that. You will get the good stuff when you go to the good stuff, instead of focusing on the bad things, because your SP only has one job, and that is to confirm. Your subconscious mind only has one job, and that is to prove you right. So everyone is only proving you right. So what do you want to be right about? The bad shit? I don't. So if you don't want to be right about the bad shit, then guess what? You got to stop thinking about it. You got to stop thinking about the bad shit, and you got to stop thinking about the old version of them, because you created it. You created it. Okay? And again, you have to think, do you go down memory lane and dip into all the old stories about all your SPs, all your exes? No, I don't think so. Do you sit there and go and reminisce about all the asshole versions of your SPs? No, I don't think so. So then why this one? This is the one that you actually want back. And this is how we have to think about it. Like, let's reverse psychology a little bit here, okay? Is this SP, like all your other exes, you don't give a fuck about, right? You're like, okay, fuck them. Bye. Like, you don't care. So you don't think about that shit because you just don't care. But the one person that you want back, you insist on dipping in the old shit and the bad stuff. I would understand if you did that with the exes that you don't give a crap about, because you're just like, yeah, he was an asshole. Fuck him. Right? But when it comes to the one that you want back, why are you looking at him that same way? That doesn't make any sense, because you're going to be right regardless. And so I wouldn't look at it like that, because you don't want to manifest an asshole back. He's not so terrible. This is how you guys have to realize your SPs are not such awful people, because why in the hell would you want them back? If the old story was so fucking bad, why do you want them back? I wouldn't. I was in an abusive relationship. You didn't see me trying to manifest that motherfucker back, because I didn't want him. So why? And that's the thing. So you have to realize, okay, look, I can manifest whoever I want. I can manifest somebody new. I can manifest anybody I want. Why this person? If it was so fucking bad, if the old story was so bad, if they were such an awful person, why am I choosing to manifest them back? Ask yourself that shit, because you know the answer. They're not. So if they're not a bad person, an awful person, then why can't you let the shit go? Why can't you let it go? Because that's not who they are. Or you would have never dated them in the first place. What part of that is unclear? What part of that's unclear? You would have never, ever, ever dated them in the first place. You understand this. Because it's not awful. So you need to knock the shit off. Knock it off now. Because you have to remember that is this is my person. Whatever you want to call them. This is the best boyfriend, soulmate, twin flame, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Doesn't matter. My true love. Okay, well, your true love, you would have never dated them if they were an asshole. You would have never dated them if things were so terrible between you. They weren't like that. It turned into that, but it only turned into that because of you. Because you got all in your thoughts, all in your fucking feelings, and did nothing but bitch towards the end. Bitch, 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 bitch. Therefore, you got the version of your SP you didn't want. So if you did all that to create the version of your SP you don't want, then why wouldn't you do the opposite to create the one that you do want? The one that constantly is contacting you, who always wants to spend time with you, who always wants to be with you. Why wouldn't you choose that version? The one that, I don't know, made you fucking happy? That one? Why don't you just choose that one? Why do you want to choose the one that caused you to cry? That caused you to... That's the reason why you're alone now, and it's causing you to spiral and cry and self-loathe and be in victim mentality. Why would you continuously select that one? I don't want that shit. I know you don't want that. So why is it so difficult? Like I told you guys, this is what you guys piss me off sometimes, because I'm not asking you to make shit up. I'm not over here like, oh, you've never been, with the exception of one, you've never been in, just make it up. Like it's a fictitious character in a movie. No, I'm not asking you to do that. I'm not asking you to make shit up. I'm asking you to go down memory lane and tell me about this person. That's all I'm asking you to do, is recall that version of your SP, the one that you love. And then hold on to that version. You're not making the shit up. Okay, it's not like, oh, it was awful, but I'm going to just tell a whole white lie and just be a one big fairy tale. That's not what you're doing. You're simply recalling a memory. That's what that is. So what's the problem? What is the problem? Think common sense. Common sense, common sense, common sense is I want my perfect person. I want them back. They're not gone. Okay? They're not gone. It's not like witchcraft. You burn them at the stake and they're just not coming back. It's a lost cause. They're not gone. They're still there. You just need to select that version again. That's it. You can't look for them and wait for them to change. That's where the saying goes, a leopard never changes its spots. You know why they say that? Because all people do is wait for someone to change and then wonder why they never change. They change for a little bit, revert back. Change for a little bit, revert back. Because the change only happens when you decide, when you change. But like I said, I'm okay with letting people keep their assumptions if it benefits my manifestation. And a lot of people do that. Most of society that's spiritually asleep is waiting for this person and hoping this person changes eventually. Like gutter trash and shit. Well, good luck. How do I do the exact process when I have bad thoughts? I saw a lot about observe, not identify. How? Well, what's up, Terry girlfriend? BLBX. You have bad thoughts. We're humans, okay? You're going to have bad thoughts, but the problem is to not let them run it. You have to control your thoughts, okay? You have to control your thoughts in life, in general. So if you have a bad thought, you need to flip it. Another bad thought, flip it again. Because you have to understand that this is not, it becomes a muscle that you guys get good at, okay? Me, this is something very natural for me now. But was it originally? No. Because based on your age, you have been doing this shit automatically on autopilot your entire life. So it's real easy to have negative thoughts and to revert back to old patterns and all of this stuff because your entire life is nothing but patterns. Okay, so it's really easy to have these negative thoughts and negative assumptions and negative inner conversations and say negative, hurtful things about yourself because you've been doing it your whole life. You've been doing it your whole life. And now you're trying to do something different. So there's going to be a little bit of struggle bus there. That's okay. You just keep going. It's as stupid as me never working out in my life. I used to work for a gym, by the way. But it's as stupid as me never working out in my life and then going and picking up a 100-pound dumbbell and thinking that I'm not going to fall my ass to the floor. I can barely pick up a 3-pounder. I should probably work on that. I had tennis elbow for 4 months because I like to bring in as many grocery bags as humanly possible in one trip before California's stupid asses decided to go to paper bags, which is the dumbest thing in the world. How are you going to put 2 big bottles of vodka, judge me not, in a paper fucking bag? In a paper bag. You think that's just going to hold that? Come on, guys. So now I have to go get all my reusable shopping bags back out of my garage. Don't worry, because when we went no bags, when we went 10 cents per bag, I thought, nope, I'm boycotting. I ain't buying that shit. So instead, I have like 50,000 freaking reusable shopping bags. Okay, prima donna. Okay, prima donna, I think 10,000 times is a bit of an exaggeration. I mean, you're probably close, but I will respond. I will respond today. I saw it come across, actually. Hey, Lisa with the butterfly. Natalie, you purchased the live event recording in the bio, okay? So it's literally, I don't think I haven't changed it in the bio, but it will say like live event, or it'll say eliminate negative emotions. If you just check out there, I'm sending out the email today, and then so you'll have it. And then I'm going to add it to the automation for anybody who gets it later, so you'll have it. But you'll get it today. Did she answer it? I had to step out to a phone call. Did I answer what? I don't give a damn. Probably not, because I didn't see it. Do you ever get tired when manifesting? No. User 6817. No. I don't get tired of manifesting. I never will. You know why? Because I find it exciting. The fact that the thing is, when you learn that you're in control and like you learn how to leverage your power, you're just like, are you fucking kidding me? Why did I have to go to school for 16 damn years? Is it 16 years? 12. Unless you went to college. Why did I have to go to school for 12 years, 16 if I went to college, put myself in hundreds of thousands of dollars in college debt just to find out that I could have whatever the fuck I want when I want it? Because they never taught me that shit in school, right? Instead they want me to know the Pythagorean theorem. I don't even know what that is. I just know the word. Right? They had me doing all this crap, 4 years of history, and I'm never going to learn. I'm never going to know. I don't even know the Second Amendment. It's fine. It's totally fine. That's what Google's for, right? They had me go through all this crap just for me to learn that I could have whatever the hell I want when I want it. I don't have to work hard to make money. I could just make money. I could just have a shit ton of money show up my bank account. You know what I'm saying? I could get whatever job I want. I could look however I want. I don't even need plastic surgery. I can just create a nose job if I want one. I can grow a height. I can lose weight. I could do all the shit. And I don't have to do anything but change my mind. Man. So no. I think it's exciting. I love manifesting. It's like my favorite I was like, it's my favorite part of my day, but I do it all day long because I think this shit's exciting. I think it's fun when you see things curating into your reality. You're like, that's damn right. Yeah, that's right. And you know what? I don't like your ass either, so I'm going to change your ass too. Oh, and you know what? I think I'm underpaid, so you know what? You're giving me a raise. Yeah. Let me just tell everybody in my reality what their shit is going to be. That's the ultimate power. Because up until now, you've been doing nothing but giving it away. Letting your employer tell you how much you're valued and how based on what they're going to pay you, and letting yourself be disrespected by people that you thought were above you, right? Celebrities, people that have a better job than you, all that bullshit, right? Letting SPs just run all over you and tell you about yourself. You've been doing all this stuff. So the ultimate power is when you take that shit back and say, I'm sorry. Did you just say something that I don't like? What they say, silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Yeah, that's the ultimate power. And if you think that I'm not going to leverage that every second I get, oh, you got me all the way fucked up, then we don't know each other very well. Because I'm going to leverage it every second I get. All cards will work in my favor. And for me. Yeah, I play chess. I don't play checkers. And I play to win. In my reality, 1000% of the time. And that needs to be your attitude. That needs to be your attitude. You'll know if it's your attitude when they start to send you a text that you don't like and you're like, what the fuck does this man think he's talking to? I don't think so. Let me change this conversation in my mind. Oh, you think you don't have time for me? Well, bitch, your schedule just opened wide on up. Just wide on up. Oh, you got all the time in the world for me now. Yeah. Oh, you need to focus on yourself and can't give me what I need? Silly, silly boy. You're going to give me everything that I want. And you have I'm your number one priority, so I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you're being a little rude in my text? I don't fucking think so. You are nothing but sweet, loving, and compassionate to me. In fact, you worship the ground that I walk on. Yeah. That's how I look at it. And that's how you should all look at it. And that's how you'll know if you've stepped into your power, because you will stop giving a shit what people say when you have the power to change it over and over and over again. What they say won't bother you because you're like, oh, okay. Well, clearly I need to elaborate on my description of you because I don't like that shit. So got nothing to do with my relationship with you. So you can let it affect your friendships and everybody else in your life if you want, but not me. It ain't got shit to do with me. So let me go ahead and pepper that into my description of you too. Oh, you said something else. What was that? What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Nope. Got nothing to do with us again. So let me go ahead and pepper that into. That's how you'll know that you have stepped into your power, because you will stop giving a shit what comes out of their mouth. Yeah, you might react at first because we're human. But then you're like, okay, I don't fucking think so. That's how you'll know. That's how you know that you have fully embraced you being a master manifester, because you'll be like, I don't know what you think this shit is. Look, I love when people are like, I can finally post here in the success stories. That just came across our WhatsApp now. Because why? Because we get what we want and we get it when we want it. Period. What's a good question? Why am I missing these questions? Oh, look at Patriot. Patriot is paying attention. Patriot is paying attention. Everything boils down to your beliefs. James. Of course she still has your heart. Why wouldn't she? And you still have hers. And because she still has your heart, she holds that to the highest regard. She takes very good care of your heart. That's right. I don't understand how to set a deadline but not look at time. Oh, is that what your question was? I don't give a damn. Okay, so you set the deadline, but you don't focus on it. Okay, so it's kind of like you. No, that would have been a really bad example. So it's like, okay, no, we're going to because I know you have tickets somewhere, right? So you could be like, oh no, me and my girlfriend are going to this concert on June 15th. Yeah, we're going on June 15th. That's it. So you're not repeating it to yourself, right? You've just in your mind decided that's the deadline. We're going on this day. Like when I said Tuesday, we're going to be living together by Tuesday. I wasn't like, we're going to live together on Tuesday. We're going to live together by Tuesday. I just said it once. Because remember, things that you speak or say one time still manifest. And manifest, a lot of those things manifest quickly. Why? Because you never thought about it again. You never thought about it again. You threw a date out there and you're like, okay, date's been set. It's kind of like a wedding date. When you set a wedding date, do you sit there and remind yourself of the date over and over and over again? No, you don't. The date hasn't changed. Okay. But so you set the date, let it go, forget about it, and then stay the path and then stay the course. But where people go wrong is treating your deadline, your time crunch like a wedding date, right? Where you set the date and then what do? Count down. Okay. 30 days until we're like a vacation. It's kind of like going on vacation, right? 30 days until we're getting married. Okay. Oh my God, that's 29 days. Oh my God, that's 28 days. And if you're going to do that, get excited about the shit, right? Because that's what they do. When you're going somewhere, do you not get excited? When I'm going on vacation, you're damn ass right. I get excited. I'm like, hell yeah. 30 days. Thank God. Let these 30 days go by really fast, right? 28 days, 29 days, whatever. And then you're just like counting down. But the more closer you get excited. You're not like, are we still going though? Wait a minute. Are we still going on that date? No, bitch. Of course we're getting married on that day. Hello. The date ain't changed. Instead, you get excited about it the closer it gets, but you don't question the date. See what I'm saying? So it's like you're not harping on the date, but if you're going to count down, you get excited about it. You're not like, oh my God, like nervous. Like, oh my God. Because again, if you have a wedding date or a vacation date or anything planned, you don't get nervous the closer it gets to that date. You get excited the closer it gets to that date. You get more motivated, more like encouragement. You start planning, right? You start doing all these things the closer it gets to that date. So if you were going to focus on the time and count down, you need to go under that same notion. Oh my God, this is so exciting. I got to plan. What am I going to wear? What are we going to do? Right? You use that as excitement. You don't doubt the shit the closer it gets, because it's like having a prearranged travel date. You don't question it. Unless you're like me, when we went to, can you believe it? We were going on vacation and we were boarding the plane to go to Disney World 2 years ago when the computer boom crash hit and hospitals and everything like lost computers, like all the computers were down. Remember that? The whole fucking internet died. And I was like, well, what does that say? How are we going to run off one freaking company? And that guy's obviously unemployed. But we were in the middle of boarding the flight when that shit happened. So we sat in the airport because we had no idea this was a big thing until 5 a.m. I had to have my boyfriend come pick us back up from LAX. And then I had to freaking go. And then we tried to get another flight the next day just to have that shit delayed and canceled. And then I told my mom, I said, look, it ain't meant to be. I ain't trying to even go on that. I am not even trying to go on this vacation because with all this shit going on right now, I feel like something is not going to work out when we're there. There's just too many red flags. And then my stupid fucking brother was going, he had his vacation 4 days later. And you know what? He went and had a good time. Fuck him. good thing is, I got my money back. Costco vacation packages, nailed that shit. I mean, there has to be some kind of justification for why you have a Costco membership other than the $1.25 hot dog, right? And the toilet paper game. Because who the hell goes there unless you got a big-ass family, gets big jugs of mayonnaise? But their shrimp cocktail, though, slaps. That's why I go there. Shrimp cocktail, $1.25 hot dogs with a beverage and toilet paper. And we pay $100 a year for that shit. Who the fuck pays to go grocery shopping? How stupid are we as society? Says the one paying for it. I know what I want and I know I have it, but I'm impatient and I want it now. I agree, Lisa. Like right now. Do you like my narrative of your things? But I'm dead ass serious. I want you to have it now too, bitch. Like right now. Now, Lisa, we're going to test something with you today. Okay. Here's what I want you to do, Lisa, actually. When we go to do the photo method, I want you to do exactly what I said. I want you to go back to the dull that he was originally for you. Whether, I'm not saying all the perfect things, right? I'm not saying about all that. I'm saying the guy who contacted you. Okay, the guy that you're with. I want you to go back to that version. Only for the sake of the exercise. Okay, relax. Only for the sake of the exercise. I want you to go back to that version. And let's see what happens when you do that. Okay? Because that's somebody that you know. That version of him is somebody that you know, which is why you're manifesting him back. Okay? So I want you to go with that version just for the sake of the exercise, sister. Yeah, Diamond, his ass is going to come get you, snatch you up. All your SPs are going to come snatch you up off the market. What's the difference between manifesting on a time crunch and watching the time, waiting for it? Oh, I already answered that. I don't give a damn. What are you barely hanging on about, Terry? Talk to me, girlfriend. Talk to me. You don't have to talk to me here. But you just need to be consistent. It's consistent. Do you understand? Okay? It's consistency. It's easy, like I tell people. It's so easy to select the perfect version of your SP when things are good. Duh. Right? Like when things are good and everything's great, it's real easy to select that version of your SP. But it's also just as easy to not when things are not as good. And it's, or not just not as good, but you know what I noticed, because I'm human too, right? What I noticed is it's really easy for us to well, you know, my whole thing is it's easy to assign negative meaning to things, right? But also it's really easy for us to get in our own way, even if it's not even being reflected. Okay? Even when it's not even being reflected, is we like to fill in the blanks. We like to sit there and create these fictitious stories in our mind without any proof of it at all. When literally they're saying the opposite, somehow we're wanting the best. We're hoping for the best and expecting the worst. In these people, we can't do that. You can't do that. But at the same time, you guys have to understand that everything is an assumption. So I need you guys to fucking breathe. Relax. Breathe. Take a step back. And be. But also, like, hold on to certain things and use that to remind you of, like, so what I did this is it like yesterday? Might have been yesterday. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday, I was getting in my own head for a brief hot 2 seconds because it was fucking stupid, to be quite frank, which usually it is. But then what did I do? I recalled the conversation that we had 2 days ago. And I was like, yeah, Jen, you're fucking being ridiculous. And obviously I was. I know that. If I have a coaching call with you today, I don't mind telling you, it was fucking stupid. It was like super fucking stupid. But it's easy because I'm human, right? But it's easy for us to do that. But then that's why I tell you guys is remember the conversations that you've had with your SP where they tell you the things that you want to hear. When they tell you all those things, remember those, hold on to those, and remind yourself of those over and over and over again. If you have to. Okay? And what's the realistic time to manifest contact from an SP? I'm not going to give you that fucking answer. I don't give a damn. Okay, this is part of your problem. Everything you're trying to figure out, all the logistics. You can't do that. Okay? So what's the realistic time to manifest contact? I've had people manifest contact instantly. Other people, it takes them a little while. The only reason is because this is where the honesty part in you lies. Am I really, have I really let go of the obstacle standing in between contact? And it's okay if you haven't. Then that's what you need to work on. Okay, then that's what you need to work on is eliminating that obstacle. Because then the contact comes instantly. It can come instantly. Okay, is eliminating the obstacle, the barrier that is very much real in your 3D, but there's ways around it as long as you won't view that as an obstacle, right? And then to have inner conversations in your mind just for like 30 seconds, not like a long ass thing, but have like one brief inner conversation about how she loves talking to you. Like she literally has so much to talk to you about. Like she cannot stop talking to you. She like talking to you is the best part of her day every day. And she's constantly talking to you. Like she won't let a single moment go by where she's not talking to you, you know, and she's not happy unless you guys are talking. Like you make her happy talking to her. You're her safe space. She feels protected and safe every time she talks to you. She's at peace, right? All of those inner conversation about communication, about contact. Okay, because I'm doing my part. If there's a delay, it's on your end. And it would be most likely due to the obstacle. And you know what I'm talking about. Okay, and so we have to, and it's not an obstacle. It's not an obstacle because some circumstances don't matter. So we need to, I'll message you on the side, but maybe I'll make a video about that. Of how to get rid of obstacles. Right? Like how to get rid of a circumstance. Instead of people being like, just act like it doesn't exist. Huh? It depends on the circumstance. You know what I'm saying? But maybe I'll make a video on how to get rid of an obstacle quickly. Because ain't nobody got fucking time. Okay. Terry, honey buddy bun. He's being so verbally abusive because you are selecting the version of your SP that is verbally abusive, that says mean, hurtful things to you. Okay, versus when that happens, all you heard is wah, 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 wah. Or say, you know what? I actually have an important call coming in, so I gotta go. I'll call you back in a little bit. Pattern interrupt, dead the conversation. And then when you're all done, hang up that phone and be like, fuck him. He can go to hell. Fuck him. Blah, 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 blah to yourself. And then when you're done, be like, he's the perfect husband. He's the perfect husband. We have the best marriage. He's the perfect husband. right? But add into your description of him that he talks to you with nothing but fucking respect. Like, he verbally abusive? No, he is nothing but, he talks to me in such a loving, caring manner. He is absolutely the sweetest man in the world to me. You have to describe him as the opposite of verbally abusive. The opposite of that. But as long as you see someone, and I know this, as long as you see someone as mean, they have to be mean. They don't have a choice. They have to be mean over and over and over again because you think they're mean. So they have to be mean to you, not to anybody else. Okay, I told you, like my SP, my boyfriend, the version of my boyfriend I got was very, very different than gutter trash. Very different. I didn't even recognize that guy. I literally did not even, this is why I tell you guys, because I did not have a bad description of my SP. So that's where I tell you guys, that's where I learned that if you do, there's a problem. Because she did. She'd always be like, why are you so mean? He had no choice but to be mean. I didn't even recognize him at all. Like, my boyfriend does not raise his voice. None of that stuff. Very calm, collect. We talk like mature. Well, that situation, I was like, who is that guy? And I would even be like, I don't even recognize him. Like, that is not my boyfriend at all. Same person, two completely different personalities. Because I viewed him as a good person. She did not. Therefore, he had to show up to me one way and her, another way. But again, I'm fine letting people keep their assumptions. How long did it take you to not always go back to the negative? Dawn, I wouldn't say it's like, it's a refined process, right? It's like, because at some point in time, I made the decision, do I want what I want or do I not? Right? When it comes to anything, when it comes to money, when it comes to SP, business success, weight loss, all the shit. Why do you think, look at it this way. Why do you think people have to hit rock bottom before they make a change? Most people have to hit rock bottom before they decide to make a change. Because they got tired, right? They're like, I'm done with this. I'm tired of this, right? And so they made a change. But why let it get to that point when at some point you have to decide? At some point, all of you have to decide, do I want this or do I not? And if I do, then if that means, I'm not going to say you're never going to have a negative thought because that's ridiculous. But it's like, if I do, then I'm going to discipline myself. I'm going to do my best to look only at the good in this person. And I'm going to persist in that. And will they every once in a while say the things that piss you off or give you a negative thought? Yeah, but then you flip that shit and you're like, no, I don't think so. And because you're in control. You're in control. But the more you let negative thoughts get in, the more you're giving up that control. And you don't want that, okay? You don't want to give up control. You want to remain in control. And the one thing that you're all 100% in control of are your thoughts. So why would you choose to sabotage yourself over and over and over again with negative thought after negative thought after negative thought? Why would you choose to do that when you can sit there and say, well, what the fuck is the point? What is the point of having all these negative thoughts for what? I don't feel good when I'm done. I don't feel good about them. They hurt my feelings. I don't get what the fuck I want. Like, there's no positive thing to the negative. So at what point in time am I going to sit there and say, I'm good. I'm solid on that shit. Like, no, I'm not going to sit there and think negatively about my finances over and over again. Because last time I checked, that doesn't mean they get better. Right? I'm not going to go over here and think negative thoughts about my SP that I fucking claim I love. Because that doesn't get better. I'm not going to have negative thoughts about my self-concept because it doesn't make me feel good. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at some point you have to start training yourself to be like, no, fuck that shit. Like, are you kidding me? I'm not going to do that. Thanks, Lacey girlfriend. I'm not going to fucking do that to myself, right? Because you're not doing this for anybody but yourself. So it's like, I'm not going to let people dip into my thoughts anymore and control them, because every time I have a negative thought, I'm giving my power away to somebody else. Because if I'm in control of my thoughts, why would I want them to be negative? But if I'm going to have a negative thought, I'm giving my power away, and I won't do that. So it doesn't take long if you'll just focus on drowning them. That's what I did. I drowned them with, what I want. Because negative thoughts can't get up in there if you're focused on what you want. So I was like, no one have time for this shit. Because I'm impatient. So because I'm impatient, I don't have time for that shit. So if you think I'm going to sit there and go flip every thought, no, I'm not going to do that. I'd rather just drown my thoughts on what I want. And only that. And only that. The fuck? Thoughts, not people. What? I have no idea where that came from, but I gotta scroll all the way down and find out what the fuck they're talking about. Unless you guys were referring to me saying drowning. I literally meant thoughts. Duh. My SP is going to the USA to see his son. He has friends there. Affirm he only travels if it's with me is okay. Yeah, Frida, you can do that. You can affirm that he only travels when he's with you. For sure. I personally think some of you guys need to work on a little self-concept. Oh, yeah. Okay, glitter circles. That is true. They do go literal. With your NLP, is there a way to shortcut a belief running on autopilot? Yes, there is. Wait, the blonde. Yes, there is. So, actually, if you guys did the negative emotions masterclass, it's the you can do a negative belief buster. I didn't realize it was on weight loss. My bad, guys. But same concept. But I like Sarah's like, I've just been saying now that every time I eat cheesecake, it goes to my ass. But if you got the negative emotions class, there's a belief buster in there that I give you, a negative belief buster. Because your beliefs are running on autopilot. Every one of your beliefs run on autopilot. Because they're stored at the subconscious level. Okay? So because they're stored at the subconscious level, anything stored at the subconscious level runs on autopilot. Your identities run on autopilot. Beliefs, values, all run on autopilot. Oh. Maybe that'll be a technique I give you guys in the WhatsApp members only, is how to elicit your values when it comes to relationships. Because you should know what your values are when it comes to relationships. Because therefore, when you know what your values are when it comes to relationships, guess what? You pepper that shit in to SP. But yeah, I give you that. And also the negative emotions, the technique that we did for the negative emotions, you can do the exact same technique, but replace anger with limiting belief. It's the same damn thing. Once you elicit what your limiting beliefs are. You want to know, okay, look, Well, what the fuck, Lisa? I can't see that shit. But I'll take a look. I'm going to take a look. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. If you want to know what your limiting beliefs are, not like it matters, okay? It doesn't matter what they are, but if you want to know what they are, all you have to ask yourself is, what do I believe about this? What do I believe about money? What else? 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 And it's learning to listen to your subconscious mind. It's the first answer that pops in your fucking head over and over and over again, right? It won't be the same answer, but you'll be like, what do I believe about? No, you can do this for your SP. There's no limit. You can literally be like, what do I believe about George? What else? First answer pops up. Make a list. What do I believe about George? What do I believe about George? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? And then you want to brain dump. So then it's like the next one, you'll be like, then you'll say it again. When like mind clears, you'll be like, what do I believe about George? And then over. Then you'll know what those limiting beliefs are. And then be like, and now let them all go. There's a technique, but it's simple. It's really simple. Yeah, shopaholic. It's in my bio, sister. But I will go through all of that stuff for you. But I think the first thing we're gonna do is step into your ring of power, because a lot of you guys like to give that shit away. You just be in the dishing out my power mode all the time, versus I'm gonna bring it back in and I'm gonna step into my Wonder Woman persona, if you will, and I'm going to what's it called? Dip in my persona of my power, my actual power. And I'm going to try it on like a fucking superhero suit. You know what I'm saying? And then now that's you. Yeah, it's actually a very cool process to do. But if you want to up-level, if you want an instant confidence booster, do you honestly want to know what you need to do? It's like the stupidest fucking thing ever. Stand like Wonder Woman. Go ahead, do it now. It's a confidence booster. It literally instantly you will have more confidence if you just literally, it's called the Wonder Woman pose. Okay, I made a video about it. And if you literally just stood stood like Wonder Woman or James Button, He-Man, Superman, whatever. It's the same pose. If you stood like that, it increases your confidence. Just so you know. You're welcome. All this free shit I be giving you guys around here. I had to stop it. No one's going to want to work with me anymore because they're going to be like, man, I don't need to. Jen just be... I don't go back to the negatives at all anymore. Just awareness of what's happening and what to change. Yeah, good, Terry. I mean, it's all a matter of just seeing the version of your SP that you want. I mean, I find that flattering when they're different to me than anybody else. Okay? Yeah, Terry. So change that, because there's a reason why you have to remember, there's a reason why your SP is nice to everybody else but you. Because their assumptions of your SP are not the same as yours, because you're romantically involved. Okay. So like their coworkers, their friends, like different thing like that. They have a great assumption of your SP because they're there for a good ass time. Like, yeah, he's dope. They also see themselves as the priority. Okay. And they have nothing but great things to say about your SP, versus when it comes to you, because you're romantically involved. You have a different history with your SP than like friends and coworkers have. Right. So it's kind of like you're more behind the scenes, if you will, behind closed doors with your SP. So, and there's romantic feelings involved, all kinds of things. So because of that, that is why they oftentimes will treat you very different than every fucking body else, which is frustrating. I get it. But we have to fix that. I still don't know how the hell this changed. It's weird to me. It's weird. I feel like somebody's in my shit. Right? See what I'm saying? I didn't do this. It's bugging me, though. It's bugging me. All right. Well, this lady's got to go to the ladies' room. So we're going to go ahead and do the techniques now, okay? We're going to go ahead. Yes, Girly Pop. I just recorded it today, and it's in the members only in the WhatsApp community. And then I'm going to be sending out an email to everybody today. So check your promotion spam folder, all the things, with the link with the Zoom link as well. Donna, you are welcome, sister. You are welcome. I did. You know, it's funny. I used to have this whole program used to call Take Your Power Back. Yeah. In which I'm going to be having in my big goal is to have a annual event for, well, now I have to fix that shit. It was going to be for women. But it's going to be for women and men. And it was going to be called Confidence is Queen. But basically it's going to be king and queen for a day. For a weekend. Oh, look, guys. Yeah. The guy who's had a crush will be in this forever. He's every day, every other day, he's in my DMs being left undelivered for months. But anyway, it's going to be like where I want it to be huge. It's going to be so huge. I want to rent out like the Angels Stadium, like a baseball stadium, which we're so stupid here. I'm pretty sure we're confused, right? It's like, we're the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. What the fuck does that mean? Anaheim is not in LA. It's in Orange County. So why aren't we the Anaheim Angels? Why did we change the name to the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim? Anaheim is not in LA. That's how stupid we sound. That's how stupid we look here. That's how stupid we look. And who the hell would want to be associated with LA and not OC? You know what I mean? Don't devalue our neighborhood. Just kidding, Jenna. Just kidding. But anyway, so I want to have this huge event for the weekend where you guys will feel like royalty for the day. Like you guys will have, I'm going to have lots of guest speakers. You guys will have swag bags. Plus, now that's why I said I have to readjust, because you guys there's going to be Chippendale type guys there, right? That are going to service you ladies. With the bow tie, no shirt on, all muscles for the step and repeat wall and everything else. And then for you gentlemen now, we'll have all the like hot little flamingo dancers, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, just saying. Yes, the power pose. It's the easiest one. It's the easiest one that you can do really, really quick. If we want an instant confidence picture, take a look at my husband's girly pop. That was classic. If you want an instant confidence booster, just take a look at her husband's gutter trash. Oh man. They already think, yes, Sarah Marie, they already think you're batshit crazy at times when you're at work. That's the best. Well, M. White the blonde, there's no time like the present, girl. No time like the present. Besides, you found me 6 years ago, I wasn't teaching SPs, I was teaching weight loss. So, I don't even know what I was teaching 6 years ago. Yeah, weight loss. And entrepreneurial business success. But let's work together, sister. Is saying they miss you lack? I appreciate you too, girly pop. I don't think saying they miss you is lack. Okay, that's not lack, because like let's say you're and again, this is all comes down to your assumptions, but I wouldn't say that was lack, because let's say you're dating, because there's a lot of people that date long distance, right? So it's like your SP, you wouldn't miss your SP, right? Because you're long distance, like you would. So it's not lack. Same with like, if I was to go out of town or my boyfriend was to go out of town, that's not, of course you're going to miss each other. That's not lack. You know what I mean? So it's like things like that that's not, or because you're dating and everything, but you're not necessarily living together right now, right? So it's like you're in a regular relationship where you may not see each other every day. That's not lack. You know what I mean? So I definitely would not view that as a lack, as missing somebody. No, because missing is, you miss people that you care about. I mean, you miss all kinds of people. Well, M. White the Blonde, if you have many beliefs you want to override, it's not that difficult of a concept, okay? It's not that difficult of a concept. It's one shift. Okay? Yeah, it's true. With me, he doesn't like abusive even physically once. Yeah, Danelle. So you have to deny, deny. You have to, deny that version of your SP. You have to deny that version of your SP. Okay? Because you're the one creating that. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Haley. God damn. I always get distracted. Yeah. James, what are you talking about? You know who's going to be my MC at this event? You, buddy. You. I always wanted to have a male MC at my event. So that's going to be you, dude. And if you want to wear a dress, amen. Don't worry. I won't tell anybody. And we will not let your honey buddy know. Unless you pay me $1 billion. Oh, excuse me, it's this one. Anyway, all right, let's do. That's right, Chip and Dale's, baby. Yeah, Haley. You'll be on the middle side. I don't have the date yet, Andy. I don't have the date yet. It's just been something I've always wanted to do, and I have my speakers that would be very amazing. All right. So let's go ahead and, you know what? That would not surprise me with you, James. Nicole. How do you get me to manifest for you? Link is in the bio, sis. Link is in the bio. The bio. And then basically you send me a picture. You send me SP's name. I need some back. We jump on a call because we recreate your SP together, and then you know how to play your part. You know, I can always tell when people are from Canada because they say A. Perfect English, but then they'll be like, you know what I mean, A? Just saying. Anyway, okay. Let's cut those energy cords, guys, okay? You know what? We're not going to do the energy cord cutting today. We're going to go straight to the photo method. What are you talking about, Angela? That's always what we do. Unless you fucking rambled. I'm just kidding. Angela, if we didn't recreate your SP we always do that shit. Let me fucking take a picture of this shit. But if you could send me a message on WhatsApp, then let's get on a phone call because we have to recreate your SP. That's a given. Okay? That's a given. Did we talk on the telephony? Did we talk on the Google Meet? If we did not meet on Google Meet, Angela, then we did not do it. Come on, type faster. Okay, yeah. Definitely reach out to Kamal and tell Kamal that we need to jump on a call, okay? On the Manifest For Me call. I told her it's okay. And she'll put you on my calendar. Or I can send you the link if you send it to me. Because I'll go ahead and schedule that bad boy in. Because, yeah, that was an epic fucking fail on my part. Fine, Haley, fine. We will do the energy cord cutting. Okay. Hell. All right. So I want you guys to get a nice comfy space. I mean, it's not like it takes a full of time. It's like 2 whole minutes, okay? Get a nice little comfy space. And I want you guys to Yes, did I? Actually, I'm very good at manifesting money. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into a comfy place. Close your eyes and take 3 deep breaths in and out. Now, I want you to imagine that you're in a big, dark theater. You're sitting in a seat in the middle of this theater. You're alone. There's no one there. And in front of this theater, there is a stage, a big giant stage. And on this stage, there's a single stage light that goes from the top of the ceiling down to the center of the stage. I want you to focus your attention on that light for just 1 second. And as you focus your attention on this light, you start to realize that you're not alone. In fact, you notice that off in the distance, in the back of the stage, out of the light, there's a dark, shadowy figure. So I want you to adjust your focus from the light to the shadowy figure. And as you start to look at the shadowy figure, you start to realize that that is your SP. Now, I want you to call your SP, say their name, call them into the light. Do it now. Now, as your SP begins to walk into the light, you start to notice their facial features, their physical features. And you also notice that there's a gold cord that runs from the center of their third eye directly into your third eye. Now, I want you to ask your SP these 2 questions, and I want you to hear them respond. If you can hear their voice, then great. If you cannot hear their voice, that's okay too. I want you to ask your SP right now, do you support me? Hear them tell you, yes. Now ask your SP, do you love me? Also hear them tell you, yes. Now I want you to repeat these 4 phrases to your SP. This time, they're not going to respond, and that's okay. I want you to look at your SP in their eyes, and I want you to say, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Now I want you to reach up with your hand as if it's a pair of scissors, and I want you to cut the gold cord that runs directly from your third eye. And as that cord begins to fall to the floor, I want you to reach up with your other hand, and I want you to grab the roots of that gold cord and just pull them out of your third eye and toss them aside. And as the cord continues to fall to the floor, your SP starts to float away like a giant balloon. And your SP gets farther and farther and smaller and smaller and farther and farther and smaller and smaller and farther until they just disappear. Now I want you to take one more deep breath in and out and open your eyes. All right. So now you have fresh energy between you and your SP. Okay? You and your SP. Now, Oh, God. Nice. Good job. Good job. Now you got people wanting me to manifest different shit for them. Way to go, Denny. Deny. What does manifest for me consist of? It consists of me manifesting for you. We jump on a quick call and I manifest for you, and then you get the option of, do you want text coaching as well? So therefore I obviously need to know movement so that I know where I'm picking up from and where we're persisting through. And then if you're wavering, have any questions or so forth, then I need to know about it so that I can, because manifesting him back is not the hard part. It's keeping him. Okay. And so I walk you through how to keep them. Okay. A lot of people I've manifested for get movement within 48 hours, but you have to keep it. And when you get good at keeping it, then it only goes up from there versus hot and cold. It's hot and steamy, bitch. And Eric, how to manifest an ex if she has someone else? Who gives a shit if she has someone else? I'm good at manifesting gutter trash away. We call them gutter trash, by the way, around here, because no one competes with trash, if you know what I mean. So no one competes with trash, so I help you manifest the gutter. Well, I'll tell you as soon as we're done with doing the next exercise. If you want to stick around, Eric, I'll tell you how to get rid of the gutter trash. It's actually very simple and it's very easy and quick because all you have to do is create the wedge. Okay. But I manifested gutter trash out of my reality. I've helped dozens and dozens of people get rid of gutter trash too. So, and very, very fast. It is genuinely fun. That is true. It is fun. Good. I love that you guys are getting rid of the tears. We don't need the tears. All right. It's manifest. I'll go ahead and check out your message. Okay. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and, okay. So let's do the photo method now. Both of these techniques are on my profile, okay? So the first technique on my profile is the cord cutting that we did, which cuts stale energy between you and your SP so that you will pop into their mind and they will think about you. But this time it will be different and they will think about you very, very soon, okay? So that one I'm wearing, I have a video series, a trilogy of 3 videos in the red shirt. It's the first one. Okay, the second technique, I should probably pin it, but the second technique we're doing now, the photo method, is pinned to the top of my TikTok. And save these videos because you can use them whenever you want. Okay, it's pinned to the top of my TikTok and it's got like 40,000 views. Now, we'll do the photo method first. Then I'll tell you an interesting little fun fact story about somebody who uses yeah, AJ, those are 2 separate things, bitch. But I will tell you, I had a coaching call today. I'm just going to blow your mind on how effective the photo method is. Okay. All right. Actually, she's solely manifesting on the photo method, which I think is amazing. Keep that in mind. That's the only thing I don't like about glass cups. So you can see all the grossness though. And judge me not. I've got perfect health. All right. Get the photos of your SP out. Okay? Now you should be able to get them by tomorrow, AJ. If not, I'll squeeze you in, bitch. I'll slide you in. I know it's bothering me too, Haley. I don't know what happened. I literally just went live and it says work with me. It used to be here, but now it says contact me. I don't know. I didn't change any of this shit. So it's bothering me too. Because I didn't notice that until I went like that. I was like, wait, what the hell is this? I'll fix it, so don't even trip. It'll be, if anybody's asking about the paid WhatsApp group, The community itself is if you're new and you're not a part of the community at all, it is $7 a month. Okay, but there's going to be a lot of stuff in there. God no, I know that's true though. It does look like wall decor, but if you get the if you get the limiting beliefs or negative emotions live event, you're going to get access to the community. Okay, it's one time. All right. Anyway, or you get access to the members only group within the community. Okay, but either way, don't worry about it. We'll work with you. Okay, let's do the photo method. Okay, the photo method. Get the photos of your SP out. Now, I need to get you guys to get contact with your SP. Okay, I need to get you over the first hurdle because that is always the first hurdle is contact based on your current situation with your SP. Once you get over that first speed bump, it's a race to the race. You're on the fast track now because you got over the first hurdle. So everything speeds up really fast if you're doing what I teach, manifesting in steps, because what is going to happen is once you get over the first hurdle, it speeds up because now it's a lot easier for you to create the assumption once they contact you that they're going to contact you again. Then they're going to contact you again. And it's easier to step into that assumption, which is what manifests. So then it speeds all the way up. All right. So I need you to get contact from your SP. Okay. Now, I need you to play a little game with me because right now you're expecting the worst from your SPs. You're looking at who they are today as if it's, their choice. It's not. Okay. So instead, I need you to go down memory lane. I want you to forget the version of your SP that is here right now no longer exists. Forget it. The person that broke your heart, that's mean to you, that's ghosting you, forget it. I want you to forget it. Okay? Let it go. They're gone. Now I want you to go down memory lane for a second. I want you to go back to a time in your relationship. Usually it's towards the beginning, or unless you're married, it would be your wedding day, when everything in your relationship was perfect. Absolutely perfect. If I had asked you to describe this person to me, what would you have said? What would you have said? I want you right now to think, I love you too, CC girlfriend. I want you right now to think about the version of your SP, the one that won your heart, the one that loves you, the one that you love. And I want you to recall that version of your SP. How do they make you feel? How do they treat you? Who were they as a person for you? Remember that version of them right now. Right now. Now, we're not going to waver from this version. This is now who your SP is right now. No one else matters except this version of your SP. There's no other version except this version. The one who contacts you all the time, who wants to talk to you all the time, who's constantly spending time with you, who wants to be in a relationship with you, who wants to love you. That is now who your SP is, again, for you. So from now, from this point and moving forward, that is all that matters. That is the only version of your SP that you are going to select from this point forward. No other ones matter. That is not who they are for you. They're waiting for you. Right now, your SP is waiting for you. They're standing at their phone. They're holding their phone right now, waiting to contact you, wanting to spend time with you, wanting to be with you. The only way you're going to give them that permission and allow them to do that is by expecting that behavior from your SP. And the only way you expect that behavior from your SP is by remembering who they were for you. Because back then, you never questioned if you would hear from them, if they were going to contact you, if you were going to see them, if they wanted to be in a relationship with you. You never questioned that from your SP, ever. Well, right now, you are no longer questioning that from your SP anymore. not anymore. They're that version of them again for you and only you. Now, if you are new here, I want you to put on your crown. If you are not new here, I want you to straighten that shit, because here we wear our crowns 24/7. We don't take them off. We get what we want and we get it when we want it. That is it. We don't accept less. We don't settle around here. Okay, when a king and a queen gives a command, do they question, wonder, check, or any of that? Good, Tasha, put on your crown, bitch. Put on your crown. Okay, right now. I got this just for this. Okay? Queens and kings, when they give a command, they do not question shit. They do not need to check, doubt, waver, question if their command will be fulfilled. No, they don't. When a king and a queen give a command, they know and expect for it to be done. There's nothing to check. There's nothing to doubt. There's nothing to worry. You are the king and queen in your reality. You choose what comes and what goes in your reality. Up until now, you've been allowing them to decide, but they're only deciding based on the version of them that they were before. No, not anymore. The version of your SP that you will demand, the version of your SP that you will expect is only your perfect version, your perfect SP, the one that you just recalled, the one who treated you like a queen. That's your SP for you right now. There is no other version. So if you are in no contact or you're not in consistent contact, this is what you're going to do. You're going to look at your SP. Now, if you're alone, say it with a little bit of fucking backbone. Say it out loud. Say it with a little backbone, a little authority, a little command. Now, if you are not alone, don't look like a weirdo and say it in your mind. Okay? If you're in no contact or your contact is not consistent, then you are going to look at your SP's photo and you're going to tell them to contact you right now. They can either, you can say contact, text, or call. It doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. However they would naturally contact you is exactly how they will contact you the second you expect them to contact you. And the only way you're going to do that is by going back to the version of them, the one that we just did right now, that contacted you all the time. That's who they are right now. Okay? So you're going to look at your SP's photo and you're going to say, you're texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. Okay? You're going to say this while I put you on a pause break so I can go to the ladies' room. Okay? Now, if you are in consistent contact with your SP, then you have two choices. You can say you're contacting me right now just to prove your power. Or you can we can move to the next step and say, you're coming to see me today. You are coming to see me today. You are coming to see me today. Now, if you are in any of the ships, relationship, friendship, situationship, any of the ships, then you have your choice. You can sit there and say they're contacting you right now. They're coming to see you today. You're buying me flowers today. You're cooking me dinner tonight. You're bringing me dinner tonight. You're going to give me a massage tonight. You're giving me sexy time tonight. Whatever it is that you want. That's my favorite, by the way. So whatever you want, the world is your oyster. Have fun with it. But the one thing you're going to do now is you're going to stop the cycle and you're going to expect something different from your SP. You're going to do it now. You're going to expect them to contact you. So give your commands, because the version of your SP, your perfect person, is here right now, standing by. You need to expect something different from them than you've been expecting. So give your commands right now, while I pause, and expect them to contact you. And we're back. whatever your you can't stand like you like you don't like you you your voice no. It's there right deep. So all of a sudden, they no longer they start not like your anymore. All of a sudden, yeah, use it on your by the way, let me tell you what your shit is. Thank you very much. You don't seek like You look at anybody, look at kids' picture, be like, you're cleaning your room right now. You're cleaning your room right now. You're listening to everything I say. You with me you can look at your photos and say, you think I'm perfect. You think I am literally perfect. Well, flashy, it's for the greater good. For the greater good. Because like my saying earlier today, same thing is he would disappear for a couple days. And then he would pop back up and he would confirm, sorry, just, you know, arguing with gutter and X, Y, and Z. Yeah, you can do that. mom be like, I'm your number one fan. You You control 100% of their thoughts when it comes to you it is so you want them to think. you guys need to You don't I literally woke up this morning. It was like 6:50. Yeah, here we go again. Another dream. 4 nights in a row now. I think it's bad. And I was like, yeah, here we go. Another dream. People getting their recipes back of me talking to them and all that shit. Like, I don't know what, I don't know what, what is the likelihood that I tell you guys that I'm manifesting for your recipes come back, and then literally every fucking night. That's all my dreams. That's all my I was just like, damn, okay. I've never had that happen before. Never, ever, ever since I've been teaching SPs or anything. I it's like you stay in this state of knowing. You don't believe your affirmations, but you know the outcome. So it's like right now. So when you stay in the state of knowing, it's like I know how this plays out. I know how this plays out. Like, I just know that we're gonna be together, that we're getting back together. That's what I know. I don't believe my affirmations, but I do know that I'm the master of manifesting. I do know that manifesting is real. And that's all I have to know. And that's all I have to know. And so because that, there's nothing to worry about. What I need to stress about. That's how you guys need to be But you know what? It's a cop out because you think I'm going to forget if I want something? No, not not a chance. You think I'm not going to be consistent if I know that I need to be consistent? Not a chance. Not a chance. You have to be consistent because remember, want this. You really probably don't want a lot of shit. It's all patterns. It's all patterns. Everything is a pattern. That's how it works. Have you ever seen team fuck me for Christ's sake? It's all patterns. All patterns. And so you have to decide that I'm going to have the right pattern. I need to create the right pattern. The ones that benefit me. Okay? The ones that benefit me. Everything is a pattern. So commit. So that you can start committing to shit in your life too. How about that? How about that? Maybe you should start viewing the positive. I did hate you with team yeah. They even know everything's and if that this little I Get what you deserve. The in your life. Break it now. Get your shit. You're lucky I'm gonna go talk to my client Angela, a holistic pharmacist right now. My best for you. You to want more for yourself. You is that